fourth. I Look Like Bumps fifth, the 3/4. They were there in 1:34 and 2, approaching the 7/8, led by Mr. Miller. Cadillac is now second. Magian Raptor third. Birch Legacy fourth. I Look Like Bumps fifth. Deep in the stretch, Mr. Miller. Cadillac on the outside is coming late. To the wire they come. Cadillac wins for Claire McDonald. Mr. Miller second. Magian Raptor third. 2:04 and 3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters. And we saw Magian Raptor go to the front tonight, 31 and 1, the half up in 102 and 3, 3/4 in 134 and 2. And Ken, Cadillac gets a maiden record tonight, 2:04 and 3.
Yeah, Magian Raptor was a surprise pace setter, 31 and 2, 102 and 3 is a fairly solid half. It looked like it was going to be a brush and crush for Mr. Miller, right to the top for Corey McPherson, but almost, well, he took a really bad step there at the top of the stretch and was a bit rough coming home here. We did mention off the top he was off more than 3 weeks and coming off the 6th scratch. Maybe just wasn't quite himself, got a bit lonely on the lead, and here comes Cadillac on the outside, zooming by for Claire McDonald for the maiden score. The son of Tad the Stud was activated late and responded in a very positive manner. In 2:04 and 3, last quarter of 30 and 1, it's Cadillac.
Here's Cadillac arriving at the second race winner's circle, trotting Brown Coal 2 by Tad the Stud off the Credit Winner Dam Credibility. Owned by Claire McDonald of Antigua Nation, Wayne Burley of Turn, Nova Scotia, colt bred by Eldred Nicholson and Peter Buchanan. Claire McDonald training and driving, and the colt will trot to a maiden record of 2:04 and a 3/5. Cadillac in the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Third race is lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Catch Me If Lou Can, Fire Jet, About to Get Lucky, Source of Night, Initial Concept, Brookdale Ollie, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The Rough and pacing, bout to get lucky. Initial concept, catch me if Lou can. And away wide is Brookdale Ollie. Into the turn they go, and Trappy gets a little tight up front. On the lead up the rail, that is Catch Me If Lou Can. Bout to get lucky now, second. Along the rail, Fire Jet. Racing third. Fourth on the outside, Initial Concept. Now in fifth is Brookdale Ollie. And trailing the field, Source of Night. Approaching the opening quarter. Catch Me If Lou Can, the leader. From the outside, here's Early Company coming to call. Initial Concept headed to the lead for David Dowling up at 28 and 2 opener. Catch Me If Lou Can is headed right back to the lead here for Campbell as they wheel past the 3-8. Catch Me If Lou Can reclaiming the lead. Initial Concept is second, bout to get lucky third. Then in fourth is Fire Jet racing from fifth. Brookdale Ollie is edging to the outside. Trailing the field, that is Source of Night at the midway point in the third. Catch Me If Lou Can, the leader, 57 and 3 was the half. Tracking along in second, Initial Concept. Third towards the rail, bout to get lucky. Fourth on the outside is Brookdale Ollie. Racing from fifth is Fire Jet. On the outside, the trailer, that is Source of Night. The 3/4 coming next. And up front, the leader, Catch Me If You Can. From the outside, here is Brookdale Ollie matching the strides. Initial Concept is now third. Racing fourth, bout to get lucky. Source of Night is fifth. And the trailer, Fire Jet, the 3/4 in 1:28 flat. They turn for home. Catch Me If Lou Can, the leader. Brookdale Ollie on the outside second. Initial Concept is third. About to get lucky fourth. On the wire next. Catch Me If Lou Can for Mark Campbell. Second, Initial Concept. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's third race. And we saw Catch Me If Lou Can get a new race win record in here tonight.
Yeah, they were jostling. They were trading paint there in that first turn. It was a wild first turn, but it was Catch Me If Lou Can, and Mark Campbell assuming command. He stepped on the gas, and he did a give-and-go move here with the out to get lucky. And Initial Concept was right there second at the wire. But Catch Me If Lou Can, a son of Sweet Lou here, just 1 for 31 and 1 for 14 this season, takes matters into his own hands here as he picks up Mark Campbell tonight, 28-2, and he rates a 29 in 1 second quarter, 128 under some rated pressure through the third quarter, and then polishes it off in 28 and 4. 156 and 4. It's a new lifetime mark for the son of Sweet Lou here, a 4-year-old. Catch Me If Lou Can, Initial Concept second. About to get lucky, was flying late.
Catch Me If Lou Can, arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing, gelding 4 by Sweet Lou. From the Bettor's Delight Dam, Faster, Faster. Owned by David and John Sweetevillary, trained by Ralph Sweet. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat to guide him to a new pacing record of 1:56 and 4. Catch Me If Lou Can in the third.
Metro Home Building Center has the field for tonight's fourth race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association 2-year-old trot. For a purse of $10,260, let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
King in the North, Moonshine Monday, getting all fired up. Headline Howie, up Helia, Magian Salsa. A half a dozen 2-year-old trot noses, they're up on the gate. Fourth race, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off stride at the rail, King in the North. There they go, off and trotting, up Helia, coming from the outside. Moonshine Monday towards the rail. Third one, as they make their way round the turn, is getting all fired up. Racing from fourth, that is along the inside. Headline Howie, Magian Salsa goes fifth. The trailer at the back, King in the North, and off stride on the turn, getting all fired up. All alone on the lead is up Helia, in line to Kenny McDonald. Clear by 5 open. Second is Moonshine Monday, trotting from third is Headline Howie. Then in fourth is Magian Salsa. Back down trotting fifth is getting all fired up and trailing the field. King in the North, they are strung out, and I mean strung out here. 31-3 was the opening quarter, and we are under a judge's inquiry. Fourth race, judge's inquiry. Down the stretch they come, led by Up Helia. Racing from second is Moonshine Monday, Headline Howie third. That is Magian Salsa fourth. Fifth is getting all fired up, and the trailer, that is King in the North. They're halfway home, led by Up Helia. He was at the half in 103-1. Racing from second is Moonshine Monday. On the turn is Headline Howie third. Magian Salsa fourth. Getting all fired up is fifth, and the trailer, that's King in the North. To the backstretch they go for the final time, led by Up Helia, the lead down to 2. Moonshine Monday is second on the outside. Headline Howie trots in third, but Giant Salsa goes fourth. Getting all fired up is fifth, and the trailer, King in the North, 3/4 up in 1. 35-2, they're on the turn for the second and final time. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Up Helia, clear on the lead. Moonshine Monday is second. Headline Howie third. Magian Salsa fourth. Deep in the stretch, coming to the wire. Up Helia, in line to Kenny McDonald in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Way wide for the Deuce. Moonshine Monday. Headline Howie third. 2-0, 4-4. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the fourth race into the first turn after the start.
Here comes the replay for race number 4, brought to you by Universum Media. Atlantic Sire Stakes, Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association 2-year-old trot for that $10,260 purse. Up Helia, Ken.
Yeah, very sharp Redshores debut for the son of Armbro Barrister. Right to the top, 31-3, 103-1, and 135-2, and equals his lifetime mark. Chalk went up to the McDonald clan here. Claire McDonald gets a double, and her husband Kenneth McDonald with a nice job here, going all the way with Up Helia. That's Moonshine Monday, a very wide second, racing greenly throughout, losing some ground. He was about the 2-path there across the backstretch and around the final turn, then drifted out wide. So he'll need some adjustments and some learning with the trotting hobbles. He did finish second. Headline Howie gets third here, but it's Up Helia, a dominant score in Atlantic Sire Stakes in race 4. Again, there is a judge's inquiry.
Apelia, arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, trotting Bay Coal 2 by Umbro Barrister, off the Burnt Hanover Dam, Burnt with Finesse, owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, colt bred by Greg McKenzie. Claire McDonald does the training. Kenny McDonald in the driver's seat for the win, right to his record of 2:04.4. Apelia in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside presentation.
We give a birthday shout out tonight to Sandy McGinnis, watching at Redshores.ca. That's from your sister-in-law, Brenda McGinnis, and all of us here at Red Shores. I hope you're enjoying all the action tonight, and I hope you have a great birthday. As the fifth race moves in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, Vance, this is a very happy field of 4. Up to you for the call.
Everybody in the race rock gets a little money, and the track gets to save a little. It doesn't get any better than that. They're lining up in the fifth. Windsun Rebel, he's marvelous. Dr. Ron Henry, Electric Sill, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Electric Sill leaving out towards the rail. He's marvelous. Windsun Rebel third, and Doc's Ron Henry trails. They round the turn, led by He's Marvelous. To his outside, that is Electric Sill, about to take the two-hole ride. Then racing third is Windsun Rebel, and the trailer fourth is Doc's Ron Henry. So along the backstretch, going to the opening quarter, led by He's Marvelous in line to Miles Heffernan Sr. Right on their back in the two-hole Electric Sill. Racing from third is Windsun Rebel. Trailing the field, Doc's Ron Henry, 29 seconds flat was the quarter as they move round the turn, led by He's Marvelous. Racing from second, that's Electric Sill. Continuing third is Windsun Rebel. Then the trailer fourth is Doc's Ron Henry. They approach the opening half mile, and He's Marvelous will be the midway point leader. Racing from second, that is Electric Sill. Windsun Rebel continues third with Doc's Ron Henry fourth. 58-3 was the half. They'll move round the paddock turn for the second time, and they're chasing He's Marvelous at 5-8. Electric Sill is second. Windsun Rebel third. Doc's Ron Henry fourth. To the backstretch they go. Final time, He's Marvelous the leader. Out of the two-hole, there goes Electric Sill up to challenge. Back into third is Windsun Rebel, and the trailer on the outside, Doc's Ron Henry. 3/4 in the books, 128-1. He's Marvelous up the rail, the leader. Electric Sill on the outside, just a neck away. Windsun Rebel third, and Doc's Ron Henry fourth. They're turning on home. He's Marvelous the leader. Electric Sill on the outside second. Deep in the stretch, He's Marvelous and Heffernan go all the way. Electric Sill second. Windsun Rebel is third. Time for the mile in 1:57-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's fifth race, brought to you by Universum Media, and it was basically over as soon as they left the gate in this one, Ken.
Yeah, 29 opening quarter, 58-3, so just 29-3. Middle half here, 59-1. He's Marvelous, Miles Heffernan. And this one, as we pointed out, was very sharp in his last two, kind of reignited his form. Won at Inverness in there, 2 minutes and a fifth, and just missed in 1:57-1. And the third quarter, 128-1, as Electric Sill. Todd Trites was pretty aggressive to grab the pocket. Deuce pops and applies some late pressure, but he's just not good enough. He's Marvelous. Dispenses of him with a 29 final quarter, 157-1 for his second victory of the season. The 8-year-old by Del Marvelous for Miles Heffernan. He's Marvelous is simply marvelous in race 5.
He's Marvelous, arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 8 by Del Marvelous. From the Dragon Again Dam, Selena's Joy, owned by Jackie Heffernan and Barry McLeod, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven to victory by Miles Heffernan.
Post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your co-host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Ken Workington and Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action this evening on our harness racing program, Wednesday of Gold Cup and Saucer Week, featuring Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing colts, 3 B divisions tonight, and 2 A divisions. And Ken, we're going to look after a bit. We're going to talk about Fernhill General in race 10.
Yeah, Fernhill General is the son of Malicious, who's emerged as a star in the division, going 4 for 4 with pace and potential in reserve. So 3 for the Bs and 2 for the As tonight, but all eyes on this undefeated Fernhill General in race 10. Brody McPhee driving for Earl Smith.
Yep, and before we get to that, we're going to go upstairs for all the program and equipment changes tonight with the man who calls all the action. Here is the voice of Red Shores, Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance.
Thank you, Rocky, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 29 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 5 vintage winner going from open to blind bridle. No changes in the second race. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 6, Lock Her Up, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 4, a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. In the fourth race, scratch number 3, Tory Time. Race 4, scratch number 3, Tory Time. Turning over to race number 5. In the fifth race, scratch number 1, Paris Ball. Race 5, scratch the 1 entry, Paris Ball. Number 3, Sports Royalty, will go from blinkers to blind bridle. Turning over to race number 6. The sixth race, scratch number 1, J.J. Logan. He will not go. Race 6, scratch number 1, J.J. Logan. Turning over to race number 7. Scratch number 5, Southfield Sandy. Race 7, scratch the 5 entry, Southfield Sandy. Number 1, Artie's Aiden, has a chart line from the 16th of August at Charlottetown Fast Track, scoring from post 4 and finished 6th. Was race timed in 1:58.1, driven by Rodney Gillis. Number 4, J.K. Cowboy, has a chart line from the 16th of August, Charlottetown Fast Track, scoring on the rail. Did have broken equipment and finished 3rd. Race timed in 1:55.3. driven by Dale Spence. Next change, turn your program to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 4, Don't Ask Logan. The driver is Redmond Doucette. Redmond Doucette drives number 4, Don't Ask Logan, in the 11th race. Number 3, Daddy Let Me Drive, has a chart line, 16th of August, Charlottetown Fast Track, scoring from post 6 and finished 7th. was race-timed in 1:55.1, driven by Rodney Gillis. Turning over to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 4, Jay's Little Spark, actually does not have a chart line. She was in to go on the 16th of August, and she was a judge's scratch. Number 6, Top of Her Trade, will go from blinkers to blind bridle, from a snaffle to an Italian bit. She'll add earplugs and a choke plate. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. First race post time set for 7 o'clock, and you have 21 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Rocky Skierman at the Red Shores Weekend of Champions Broadcast Center in Ken Workington at the HBI broadcast to set up our wagering promotions.
Thank you, Vance. Let's review our betting promotions. The single winner jackpot high 5 is now on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. 20-cent pick 4 on all superfectas also have 20-cent minimums, Ken.
And Rocky, on-track players can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And the Pick 5 ballot is in your program. It starts in race number 6. A friendly reminder when buying your tickets, make sure to check your ticket before leaving the windows. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 12 tonight, we have a late scratch. In the 12th race, scratch number 4, Jay's Little Spark, she will not go. Race 12, scratch number 4, Jay's Little Spark.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Well, we're back here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. I'm your co-host, Rocky Skierman, along with Ken Workington and Vance Cameron. We're going to give you all the action here tonight. And, Ken, we're going to look at the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the A division in race number 10 tonight. We have an undefeated horse leaving on the rail tonight.
Yeah, Fern Hill General. We mentioned him just a few moments ago, the son of Malicious, who has really emerged as a star of the division this year, going 4 for 4. And showing pace and potential untapped in reserve. He lands the rail fresh off an eye-catching 157-1 at Northside. So he's certainly the one to beat there and looks to keep it going.
Absolutely. If you look 3 down, he's a winner at Truro in 155-1. There's another couple of colts in here, too. I like the 2, St. Charles Fireball into the Mark Campbell stable. And another one to look at, too, if you look at the 4, he's in my picks here tonight, is Middleton Terror. Kingsley Walsh and Frank Balcom, they're the owners. Donnie McNeil, the trainer and the driver. If you look 3 back, had broken equipment at Truro, still paced a mile in 156-1. So it's going to be an interesting race in race 10 tonight.
Absolutely. And St. Charles Fireball, you mentioned him, chalked up 2 wins and a second while forced to grind from off the pace. He had the second tier. It looked like he wasn't himself at Northside. He draws much better here and has a big chance to rebound with Mark Campbell.
Looking forward to the action tonight. If you can't join us live, tune in to Redshores.ca. Well, Ken, as we talked about off camera, here's the field for the 62nd running of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. The field is up on our screen here. It's going to be a great race Saturday night.
Absolutely. The momentum is already starting to build. We've got Somewhere Fancy off the rail here, and the final driver changes are in, so who picks up this plum assignment? David Dowling will drive the 150 and 4, the fastest trial winner in Trial 3, the 2018 winner and second in 2019. Chris McKay, the trainer, with a couple in the final. The 2 Legion Sealster, that'll be Richard Simard, Victor Putty with 3 in the trial. The other third-place finisher was Race 'em Up. That'll be Brody McPhee, third in Trial 2. Race 'em Up, Brody McPhee. 4 Rock Lights. Jason Hughes gets the call there. Stalking type, I like his chances. Chris McKay trains. Smooth Lou will be Robert Shepard, a brother act there. Trainer Patrick Shepard, second to Somewhere Fancy. He's got a big shot from mid-pack. National Debt, Austin Sorey gets the call there. He drew in as one of 3 fourth-place finishers. Trainer Colin Johnson. 7 Ideal Perception, 151 and 1, wire to wire. Gilles Barrios shoots for 5. His quest for 5, said he's a sweet horse to drive and has really adapted to Red Shores. Time to Dance, the defending champion, post 8 here, 152 and 3. How does he find a way into it? Well, he is certainly coming off a solid tune-up. He's versatile. He can take advantage of a fast-paced scenario that looms here. Mark Campbell looking for the Grand Slam. And finally 9, Day Delight. Walter Chevery will drive second to Time to Dance. He'll be in the second tier, and that's the third entry for Victor Putty. So those are the final driver changes. First turn mayhem is certain. Rocky, multiple pace scenarios in here, and the bottom line, a great betting race.
Absolutely great betting race, and Somewhere Fancy can leave like a runner, 100 miles an hour he can leave, and he's leaving on the rail. I think Walter Chevery's going to get a trip here with Day Delight leaving from the 9 hole, and as you said, Time to Dance leaving from post 8, but he's very versatile, and Mark says he can race him from anywhere, and he's shown that. So it's going to be very interesting race.
Well, there's a lot of speed in it, obviously, and that's going to set up maybe for a closer. I think you got to look for a stalker or a closer. My preliminary pick, and I've already changed it once. 7-4-1, so 7 Ideal Perception. I think he can leave and get a close-up stalking position. The 4 Rock Lights. Jason Hughes, can he break through in the Gold Cup? He's got a good post position, so he can work out a trip. And Somewhere Fancy has to protect the rail with David Dallin. They will definitely be gunning out, but we'll see. Hopefully he doesn't get caught in a shuffle. 7-4-1 preliminary selection there, but it could change, and it might even change again after that, Rocky.
Yeah, my selections are going to change probably 100 times. Right now, I'm looking at Smooth Lou to sneak in there for Robert Shepard, coming home to drive for his brother Patrick. And he's looking for his first, I believe it's his first Gold Cup and Saucer. So Smooth Lou is my top pick here. I'm going to go Somewhere Fancy second, and maybe Rock Lights in there for third. But as you said, yours are going to change. Mine's probably going to change too once I look the scorecard over. But it's going to be interesting come Saturday night.
Tonight's first race is the Parkdale Homecoming on Post Parade. Number 1 is Oh to Be Me, owned by Gary Chappell of Charlottetown. Gary does the driving. Stacy Lund is the trainer. 2, Leave It With Me, owned by Daryl and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. 3, Cougar Gal is owned by Heather McDonald of Charlottetown, trained by Neil Bambrick, Jill's Barrio. 4, The Gormanizer, owned by Heather Gates of North Wiltshire, trained by Sandra Cole, Jason Hughes. 5, Vintage Winner, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux, Stratford, Wade Myers trains and drives. Number 6, Who's That, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Seven, A Tough Little Guy. Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Kenny Arsenault trains. Number 8, Twin Bee Watch Me, is owned by Jason Sherry of Kensington, trained by Phil Sizer. Brody McPhee drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the first race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, with greetings going out to Kerry and Beaver McCaskill from Cape Breton, cheering on Team Chappell tonight.
Let's go out to the track for this evening's opener. First half of the daily double, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. It's the Parkdale Homecoming Pace. And Ken, we're both landing on the 6 in here. Who's That? Big trip in his last one.
Who's That? It was more like Rocky, more like, what was that? The slightly raced well said gelding absolutely turned the corner and exploded to a new mark of 155 and 3 in his first try for Melissa Rennie. Don't know if that was a fluke, but any semblance of that will blow these away again.
And Ken, you're going with the 1 for second in here. Beaten favorite in his last one's got the rail tonight.
Yeah, the 11-year-old was a well-beaten favorite in his last 2, and he was blitzed by Who's That last Saturday. Not sure why he was the 5-2 morning line choice. He is 4-1 right now. 1 for 18 record this season. He does move inside here for Gary Chappell, so could be stalking along.
And there we see the 3, your third pick here tonight. Cougar Gal, 13-year-old mare by American Ideal for Heather McDonald of Charlottetown, Neil Bambrick, and it's Gilles Barrio to drive, scratched out of his last one.
Yeah, Cougar Gal, 38 career victories and certainly knows her way. The 13-year-old knows her way around this track. Drops down to the bottom level, draws inside, so the class of post relief gets the major driver change here to Gilles Barrio, and right now 3-1.
Let's get a quick look at the odds board here for tonight's opener. Oh to Be Me on the rail is 4-1. Leave It With Me at 29-1. Cougar Gal from post 3 at 3-1. The Gormanizer is 4 at 8-1. Vintage Winner from post 5 at 10-1. The 6 Who's At 4-5. A Tough Little Guy from post 7 is 10-1. And the 8 Twin Bee Watch Me at 37-1. We want you into some action here tonight. Don't get shut out. Please wager early. I want to give a birthday shout out tonight to a man who celebrates tomorrow, but I'm not going to be on the desk tomorrow night, so I want to give a happy birthday shout out to Jody Hennessy, who celebrates 72 years young tomorrow night. So happy birthday, Jody, from all of us here at Red Shore and, of course, from myself. They are lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's opener. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Oh, to be me, leave it with me. Cougar Gal, the Gormanizer, vintage winner, who's that? A tough little guy, Twin B, watch me, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Cougar Gal, and who's that? Oh, to be me towards the rail, third to the turn. Getting away fourth, the Gormanizer. Then fifth on the outside is Vintage Winner. Crossing over is a tough little guy in sixth. On the outside, Twin B, watch me, is seventh. And the trailer, that is Leave It With Me. To the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Who's that? Off of that big-time win. His last start is the leader for Adam Burner. Second is Cougar Gal. Racing from third is Oh, to be me. Back into fourth, the Gormanizer. Fifth is Vintage Winner. Then a tough little guy races sixth. Leave It With Me is seventh, and the trailer, Twin B, watch me, 28 and 2, a solid opener. Who's that is the fraction setter by a couple. Second is Cougar Gal. Oh, to be me continues third with the Gormanizer in fourth. Vintage Winner has fifth. A tough little guy races sixth. Then in seventh, Leave It With Me, trailing the field. That is Twin B, watch me, halfway home in the opener in 58 and 1. Who's that is the leader around the turn for time two. Cougar Gal is there second. Oh, to be me races third. That's the Gormanizer closed up fourth. Racing fifth is Vintage Winner. Now in sixth, that's a tough little guy. Racing seventh, Leave It With Me. And trailing the field, on the inside is Twin B, watch me. They go to three quarters and opening up on the front end. Who's that? From the outside, Oh, to be me is second. Cougar Gal back to third. That's the Gormanizer fourth. 3 quarters and 1, 28 and 2. They have an eighth left to go. Who's that? Homeward bound. Oh, to be me. Closing in on the leader. Third up the rail is Cougar Gal. They're in deep stretch now. Oh, to be me and Chapel. Open it up. Second, who's that? Then in third, that was Cougar Gal. 158 and 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's opener, and we saw Who's That go to the front tonight, Ken, but just couldn't quite hold on in the end.
Yeah, it looked like an easy repeater tonight. 28-2, just 29 and 4 in that second quarter, just 30 and 1 in the third quarter, and cannot hold on in a 30-second final quarter, a 158 and 2 mile. So it was a fluke, a 55 and 3 mile. Oh, to be me. Sat a 3-hole, came first up, and tracks down Who's That? Oh, to be me, the 5-2 morning line choice, and twice beaten favorite, who is 15 lengths back of Who's That back last Saturday, comes right back on short rest and avenges that loss, and just 1 for 18 on the season coming in. 38th career victory for Oh, to be me. Gary Chappell times it just right, 158 and 2/5 over Who's That? And Cougar Gal rounds out the top 3 here in the opener. Oh, to be me, at 11-year-old son of Fit for Life.
Into the first race winner's circle, number 1 is Oh to Be Me, pacing Brown Gelding 11 by Fit for Life from the Camtastic Dam, Harlequin P. Owned by Gary Chappell of Charlottetown. Gary Chappell does the driving. He's trained by Stacy Lund. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 2. Oh to Be Me in the opener. The Parkdale Homecoming Trackside Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 1. Oh to Be Me, the winner. Leave It With Me, 5th. Cougar Gal, 3rd. The Gormanizer, 4th. Vintage Winner, 6th. Who's That was 2nd. A Tough Little Guy, 7th. Twin Bee Watch Me was 8th. They went 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 2, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, 153, 462, 78. Oh to Be Me paid $8.90. The exactor was $11.60. Triactor $34, and the Superfecta $16.56.
Well, Ken, Saturday night, as we mentioned earlier, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer 62nd edition is coming up, and we're going to talk more about that.
Absolutely. We have the 3 trial winners. One drew very, very well. That, of course, the fastest one, 150 and 4, final quarter, 26 and 4, Somewhere Fancy. And we mentioned off the top tonight the final driver changes. David Dowling picks up the drive as Mark Campbell qualified him, but of course he has to drive his own horse. Time to Dance, the defending champion, with post 8. 52 and 3 tune-up. Defending champion, as we mentioned, Mark Campbell, going for his 4th Gold Cup and Saucer. And Somewhere Fancy, David Dowling driving for trainer Chris McKay. Chris McKay also has the 4 Rock Lights. Jason Hughes, could it be his time? An Ideal Perception. Right now, tentatively, my selection is Gilles Berriot. His quest for 5, 151 and 1. Wire to wire, a sweet horse to drive. And he said he gets around the half-mile track very well, handles the turns well. Thought he fit here very well. He was coming off that 151 and 1 blowout at the Grand River and adapted very, very quickly. So look for him to move forward off that big mile from post 7. Ideal Perception. Rocky, I know you like the 5 here, right? Smooth Lou for the brother combo of Robert and Patrick Shepard.
Yeah, I do. And, you know, we're talking off camera before the races actually started tonight, and I looked at the post time for the Gold Cup and Saucer. I believe it's 11:15 or 11:18. You know, the track record could be in jeopardy. They're not going as late, which I always thought was a hindrance to them breaking the track record, going, when it's cooler at night and stuff. So maybe we will see a Gold Cup and Saucer, a track record. And, it'd be great for that $5,000 that Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge is putting up. Somebody break the track record and pick up that money too. That'd be great.
Absolutely. There's going to be a lot of mayhem in the first eighth of a mile of this race here, the first quarter. Lots of action, multiple scenarios, as we mentioned. And again, a great betting race, and that's the bottom line. We've got a great scenario here where you can just pick a horse that might be stalking or sitting maybe second over, getting into a nice lively flow, and there's going to be a lot of flow in this race, a lot of speed to shoot at, and who knows how that's what the handicapping and betting is all about. I think we're going to get a great bet. There may be even a record bet on this race, just the way it sets up.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be great. It's going to be a great afternoon card. I believe there's 12 races in the afternoon and 13 at night, so it's going to be a great day on Saturday.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the second race post parade. Number 1, Mitch, owned by Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, and Hollis Newson. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Jill's Barrio drives. 2, Morian Bay, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Wade Sorey, Adam Murner. Theodore J. Down, number 3, is owned by Stephen Downey of Quizpam, Sis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason, training and driving. 4, Woodmere, Denver, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner. Daniel Hiltz, trained by Danny Romo, Mark Campbell. 5 is J.J. Maximus, owned by Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, and Robin LaJeunesse. Trained by Taylor Doyle, driven by Mark Bradley. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. HPI Nationwide is underway. Go to HPIBet.com.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Olivia Drake, and I will be representing the Cancer Society at this year's Gold Cup. I chose the Cancer Society because, as many people, cancer has touched my family. Their wonderful organization brings not only awareness about cancer to millions of people, but also has a great support system for those who are fighting a very challenging battle.
Let's go out to the track for tonight's second race, and you're landing on the 4 in here. Woodmere, Denver, 2-year-old by Pang Shui for Jeffrey Skinner, Robert Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz. Danny Romo, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the bike. Second lifetime start, Ken.
Yeah, tripped out and rolled to his first career win in a rather modest 2-3-1 at first asking. That came at Truro. A high percentage trainer, Danny Romo, ships the gelding to Red Shores, now hands the lines to Mark Campbell, and we have even money.
There's a look at the 1, Mitch, 2-year-old colt by Stonebridge Terror for Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, and Hollis Newson. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer. It's Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat tonight. Impressive second-place finish in his last one, Ken.
Yeah, this Stonebridge Terror gelding came to life. He showed some good hustle to get the lead. Finished a solid second in only his third career start. Now he moves inside, continues to progress here with Gilles Barrio at the controls, 6-5.
In there we see the 2, Morian Bay, 2-year-old by Tobago Case for Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River. Wade Sorey is the trainer. It's Adam Murner in the driver's seat tonight. Second place finish at Summerside on August the 8th, Ken.
Yeah, you can see this guy's heading in the right direction, hitting the board in his last 3. He sat in and was hurt by the slow pace at Summerside last time. Kind of an excuse trip there, but still finished well to grab the deuce and draws well here. Right now a 7-2 option.
Quick look at the odds board here for race number 2. We see the 1 Mitch at 4-5, Morian Bay 7-2, Theodore J. Down at 12-1, Woodmere Denver at 7-5, and the 5 JJ Maximus at 6-1. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the B division, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting gate for race 2. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Mitch, Morian Bay, Theodore J. Down, Woodmere, Denver, JJ Maximus. Starting gate swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, JJ Maximus leaving from the outside. Mitchell on the rail. Third to the turn is Morian Bay. To get away fourth, Woodmere Denver, and the early trailer, Theodore J. Down. At the opening 8, Mitch will be the leader for Barrio. Now in second is JJ Maximus. Up into third, Morian Bay. Back into fourth is Woodmere Denver, and the trailer, that is Theodore J. Down. So the colts get strung out in the early going. Up front, Mitch and Joe Barrio are quarter pole leading. In at the rail, JJ Maximus set up for the 2-hole ride. Morian Bay will round the turn in third. Largely gapped in fourth is Woodmere Denver, and trailing the field, Theodore J. Down. 29 seconds flat. Off stride on the lead. Mitch self-destructed here. JJ Maximus inheriting the top spot now. Second is Morian Bay, back down facing in third. That is Mitch racing fourth, and starting to close in is Woodmere Denver, and the trailer, Theodore J. down 59, and 1 was the half. And it's J.J. Maximus, now the leader for Mark Bradley at the 5/8. Second is Morian Bay. Mitch is fancy stepping once again at the rail third. Going to the outside fourth is Woodmere Denver. Theodore J. down the trailer. 3/4 coming next, and J.J. Maximus leading them there. Morian Bay giving chase in the 2-hole. Upon the outside third, that is Woodmere Denver. 3/4 in the books in 1:30 and 1. J.J. Maximus getting away. Clear by 5. On the outside, Woodmere Denver now second. Morian Bay is third. Theodore J. down, and Mitch is in the safety lane. On the wire next, J.J. Maximus from Mark Bradley in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Woodmere Denver is up second. Morian Bay held on third. The mile 1:59.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from tonight's second race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. The slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media, and we saw J.J. Maximus, Ken, for a stable. Taylor Doyle works very hard at it. He's the trainer, and he is a driver as well. And like I say, he works very hard at it. Good to see them get the win tonight.
All right. Kudos to Taylor Doyle and Mark Bradley here as they inherit the lead with Mitch going on a break and then braking late and going into the safety lane. J.J. Maximus inherits the lead and opens up at 3/4, 1:30 and 1. Polishes it off with a 29-2, 159 and 3 for his maiden breaking score. He's a gelding by Tobago K's J.J. Maximus. Woodmere Denver first over a long way here at 5-2 in his Red Shores debut. He'll get the deuce, and it's Morian Bay finishing third, rounding out the top 3 here. It's 5-4-2. J.J. Maximus up next in the Red Shores Winner's Circle.
Into the second race, winner's circle is J.J. Maximus. Bay pacing gelding 2 by Tobago K's from the Bender's Delight Dam, New York Lotto. Owned by Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, and Robin Lajeunesse. The colt bred by Jamie McKinley. Taylor Doyle does the training. Mark Bradley is in the driver's seat for the win, and he'll pace to a maiden record of 1:59 and 3. J.J. Maximus in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results from the second race. Mitch was 5th, Morian Bay 3rd, Theodore J. Down 4th, Woodmere Denver was 2nd, J.J. Maximus the race winner, fractions of 29, 59 and 1, 130 and 1, and the mile 159 and 3. In review, 5-3-4-2-1. J.J. Maximus paid $15.90 to win. The exactor, $91.90. Triactor, $176.90. Superfecta, $123.37. And the early daily double, $90.70.
HPI and Red Shores are teaming up for a special Gold Cup Week promotion. Players nationwide who wager a minimum of $20 up to a maximum of $100 on Red Shores harness racing will receive 3% cash back. You must opt in to be part of the promotion. Complete details at hpibet.com.
Tonight's third race is the Rocket Chief Harvey and Randy McCachran Memorial Trackside Presentation on parade. Hamac River Cruiser number 1, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad does the training and the driving. 2, I'll Tell Me Ma, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Rave Review number 3, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Catch a Few Rays number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. 5, Michelle Z. Tam, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Locker Up number 6, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. The Atlantic Dream Stable competition is presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds.
Let's go to the track for race number 3. It's Rocket Chief, Harvey and Randy McCachran Memorial, and you're landing on the 5 in here, Ken. Michelle Z. Tam, 4-year-old mare by American Ideal for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. His brother Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver, had a win last start August the 12th right here at Charlottetown.
Yep, scored as the heavy favorite in a key third start off the bench that night by crushing first over and wearing down Rave Review. And Jason Hughes has certainly found the key to this mare as she acclimates further after that 157 victory, and right now is 5-2.
There's the 2, I'll Tell Me Ma, a Maripan Gigolo 5-year-old mare for Scott Dunn of Montague. He's also the breeder. Colin Johnson, the trainer. It's David Dowling. Impressive third-place finish in her last one.
Yep, makes her second start after a long layoff. Showed some fierce competitiveness fresh off the bench. Timed in 1:55 and 3/5 in that mile. She draws inside again for the greatly anticipated follow-up for some strong connections here. David Dowling and Colin Johnson right now, the 6-5 favorite.
There's the 3, Rave Review, 5-year-old mare by Better's Delight. James Gorman of South Melvin, the owner. Gerani Gas, the trainer. It's Corey McPherson in the driver's seat.
Yeah, tried to rate under relentless pressure from Michelle Z. Tam and had to settle for third in that mile. A strong runner-up before that, so she's in good form. Expect her back on or near the pace tonight. A 9-1 option, Rave Review.
Quick look at the odds board here for race number 3. Less than 2 minutes to go. The 1, Halmac River Cruiser at 14-1. I'll Tell Me Ma is the 2 at 6-5. Rave Review, the 3 at 9-1. The 4, Catch a Few Rays at 9-2. Michelle Z. Tam is number 5, 9-5. And the 6, Lock Her Up at 9-2. The second race, Rocket Chief, Harvey and Randy McCacker Memorial Pace lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Halmack River Cruiser, I'll Tell Me Ma. Rave Review, Catch a Few Rays, Michelle Zetam. Lock her up, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Michelle Zetam is leaving out. Rave Review second on the rail. That's Halmack River Cruiser. Third to the turn. Away fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now in fifth is Catch a Few Rays and Lock Her Up the trailer. At the eighth pole, that'll be Michelle Zetam and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes to lead them to the quarter. Rave Review set up in the 2-hole, racing third. Halmack River Cruiser, then fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Racing fifth, that is Catch a Few Rays. Then the trailer is Lock Her Up. They're on past the opening quarter of 28-4. Michelle Zetam, the fraction setter. In the 2-hole Rave Review, Halmack River Cruiser goes third. I'll Tell Me Ma. Racing from fourth. There goes Catch a Few Rays to the outside. Now flushing the cover of I'll Tell Me Ma, moving out fourth. The trailer at the rail, that is Lock Her Up. They're halfway home in the third, led by Michelle Zetam. Rave Review on her back second. First up on the outside third, I'll Tell Me Ma, 59-1 was the half. Racing fourth is Halmack River Cruiser. Catch a Few Rays on the outside fifth. Lock Her Up the trailer, but not out of it. Up the backstretch they go, led by Michelle Zetam. I'll Tell Me Ma now is at her wheel. Third up the rail, Rave Review. Catch a Few Rays takes over fourth. Halmack River Cruiser fifth. Lock Her Up on the outside the trailer. 3/4 up in one. 28-3. Going to the 7-8. Michelle Zetam the leader. Second is Rave Review. Now in third, Catch a Few Rays. Halmack River Cruiser fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma made a break. Lock Her Up was on the run. And it's Michelle Zetam and the Blue Knight Hughes all the way. Rave Review was second. Third is Catch a Few Rays. Time for the mile in 1:56.3. There goes the judge's inquiry sign. Race 3 under a judge's inquiry. Judge's inquiry involving the break on 2, I'll Tell Me Ma.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media 4. Race number 3, the Rocket Chief, Harvey and Randy McCacker Memorial. And right down the road tonight for Michelle Zetam, closing quarter, 28 seconds, Flatkin.
Yeah, the Blue Knights stole this one after steamrolling to a sharp victory. Last out, third try off the bench, 57-4, comes right back here, 59-1, 30-2, second quarter stroll, and then picked it up 29-2. I'll Tell Me Ma, looking to apply some pressure first over, made the break, so that meant Michelle Zetam was going to be home free here and polishes it off with a 28 final quarter, 156-3. Michelle Zetam, the 4-year-old by American Ideal for Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver owned by Robbie Hughes. Rave Review settles for the second spot at 14-1 with the pocket ride, and Catch a Few Rays, 3 wide. Brush finishes third.
Michelle Z. Tam arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by American Ideal. From the Better's Delight Dam, Better's Magic. Omba Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Mare on top at every call, winning in 1:56.3 with a closing panel of 28 seconds flat. Michelle Z. Tam in the third. Down at trackside, the Rocket Chief, Harvey and Randy McCachran Memorial Cooler Presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry in the third race. Number 2, I'll Tell Me Ma, finished 5th. Will be placed 6th for interference on a break. Now the official results in the third. Hamac River Cruiser 4th. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 5th, place 6th for interference on a break. Rave Review was 2nd. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. Michelle Z. Tam, the race winner. Lock Her Up finished 6th, was placed 5th. 28-4, 59-1, 128-3, and the mile 156-3. In review after the placings, 4-6-2, 3-1-5. Michelle Z. Tam paid $470. Exactor $37.30. Triactor $176.60, and the Superfecta $72.32.
Top trainer standings at Red Shore, Charlottetown, presented by Clarence Farm Services and Equipurina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer, proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca. The top trainer here at Charlottetown is Mark Campbell with 26 wins. Ronnie Gass in second with 24. Ronnie Matheson is third with 23. Gilles Berriot is fourth with 22, and Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 15 wins. The top trainer standings at Charlottetown, presented by Clarence Farm Services and Equipurina Canada.
Second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the fourth race parade. Mr. Stanley won, owned by Angus Burt, John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Gerard Ellsworth, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard driving. 2 is Camco Cody, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 3 is Scratch, number 4, Halmac Maximus, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Wade Story of Montague. Wade is the trainer, Gilles Barrio. 5, Prince Hal, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee. 6 is Bridge Token, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 5 minutes wagering time on the fourth. Ken Workington and Rocky Skierman on the way next on race day.
Well, there's a look at our pick 4 tickets, Ken. For this race, I'm going with the 1, Mr. Stanley, for Stephen Shepard. For the 5th race, I like the 5. That is Icy True Grit for Jill Barrio. Race 6, I'm going with the 4, JJ Xavier for Brody McPhee. And race 7, I'll go with the 6, Eben the Boys for Jill Barrio.
I'm in agreement here with Mr. Stanley in race 4, and then in race 5, I've got a strong opinion about 3, Sports Royalty. Race number 6, the 2, Howmax Hank, who suffered interference when making a late move last out at Summerside, and I'll round out the ticket with the 6 in race 7, E-Bend and the Boys. 12-year-old was claimed twice in July, and I think he's on the verge of a win. And folks in the top of the park, Gale's here with the 50-50 tickets.
Let's go to the track for tonight's 4th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. Landing on the 1 in here, Mr. Stanley. Angus Burt, John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Gerard Ellsworth share ownership. Harold Shepard is the trainer. It's his son, Stephen, to do the driving. Finished 3rd in his last one, Ken.
Offered some late life in his last 2 against older stock. He rallied for 3rd as the beaten favorite. Last out, a strong effort there. Back on the rail for just his 5th career start. So has potential here, trending in the right direction for Team Shepard.
And there's a look at the 4. Halmac Maximus, Walter Simmons, and Wade Story share the ownership. It's Wade Story to train, and Gilles Barrio, first time in the bike tonight from post 4. Shows a good trip, second line down, Ken.
Yeah, and Rocky's been forced to tangle with the faster A division rivals recently. He race timed in 1:59 flat, and that was 2 starts back. Now Gilles Barrio takes the lines and a chance to exploit a really soft spot here, and right now he is 9-5.
There's a look at the 5. Prince Hal, 2-year-old by Pang Shui for Next Generation Stable. Earl Smith, the trainer. It's Brody McPhee to drive tonight. Good mile in his last one, Ken.
Yeah, Prince Hal suffered some interference and placed 4th last Saturday. Has a 2nd against B division rivals back on July 16th. He could, logically, we can expect some speed from him tonight. He is 3-1.
Quick look at the odds board for race number 4. Mr. Stanley on the rail at even money. The 2, Camco Cody at 5-1. The 3 is Scratched. Halmac Maximus is the 4, 2-1. Prince Hal at 3-1. And Bridge Token at 6-1. Starter Frankie Murphy, driver Scotty McKendrick has the field behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Mr. Stanley, Camco Cody, Hal Maximus, Prince Hal, Bridge Token, second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colt Pacers, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Camco Cody is leaving out on the rail. Mr. Stanley is second. Coming from the outside third is Prince Hal. Into the turn fourth is Almac Maximus, and Bridge Token will be the trailer as they arrive at the 8th pole, led by Camco Cody in line to Mark Bradley. Mr. Stanley's away second, then in third it's Prince Hal. Racing fourth is Almac Maximus, and trailing the field, Bridge Token is fifth. Early movement up front. Mr. Stanley vacates the 2-hole, and Stephen Shepard puts him right on the point off an opening quarter of 30. And 1. Second is Camco Cody around the turn. Prince Hal third. Halmac Maximus is fourth. And Bridge Token is the trailer. They swing out the turn and straighten down the stretch. Approaching the opening half mile next. Mr. Stanley now the leader. Camco Cody in second. Prince Hal third. Then in fourth, Halmac Maximus. And the trailer is Bridge Token fifth. They're halfway home in the fourth, led by Mr. Stanley. Camco Cody into the turn is second. Prince Hal continuing third with Halmac Maximus. He's fourth, and Bridge Token fifth. The half in a minute and 2 at the 5/8 pole, led by Mr. Stanley. In at the rail, Camco Cody continues in second. He's 2 off the leader. Third is Prince Hal. There goes Halmac Maximus. Up on the outside, fourth. Bridge Token to the outside, the trailer. Mr. Stanley, the leader at 3/4. Moving up second is Halmac Maximus. Bridge Token is taken over third. 3/4 and 1:30. Until down to an 8 lap to go. Mr. Stanley bringing them home. Halmac Maximus looms the danger here. Third up the rail is Bridge Token. Deep in the stretch now. It'll be Halmac Maximus and Gilberto in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Mr. Stanley second. Bridge Token third. The mile 1:58.4.
Here comes the slow-mo from race number 4, brought to you by Universal Media. And Mr. Stanley went to the front tonight, Ken, but couldn't fight off a fast-closing Halmac Maximus.
Yeah, in the pregame or pre-race, we said he was forced to tangle with the faster A-division rivals. Recently, race time in 1:59. 2 starts back, and he is unleashed across the backstretch past 3/4 by Gilles Barrio, who picks up the mount tonight. And the 2-year-old gelding by Articulator continues with that late momentum around the final turn and draws clear here in a final quarter of 28-2, 158-4 for the maiden breaking score in his 5th career start. Halmac Maximus right here under some tight lines, so a strong first win in Atlantic Sire Stakes B division. Mr. Stanley had his own way, has to settle for second. Bridge Token rounds out your top 3, 4-1-6 in race 4.
Mac Maximus arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, by pacing gelding 2 by Articulator off the American Ideal Dam. Sirocco Miley K. Owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Wade Shorey of Montague. Wade is the trainer. Jill Sparrow along for the winning ride. And the colt will pace to a maiden record of 1:58.4. That is Mac Maximus in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results from the fourth race. Mr. Stanley second. Camco Cody fifth. Tory Time was scratched. Mac Maximus the race winner. Prince Hal fourth. Bridge Token finished third. 30-1, 1 minute 2. 1:30-2, and the mile 1:58.4. From the top, 2-5 scratched. 1-4-3. Mac Maximus paid $280. The Exactor $550, Triactor $30.60, and the Superfecta was $513.
Well, Ken, let's look at race number 8 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts in the A division. Another good-looking A division.
Absolutely. Fernhill Gusto from post 2, runner-up to the undefeated Fernhill General last time, so gets away from that one, and it paves the way for maybe the first win with Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver with that one. 3 roll with it, Hottie Toddy, 3 straight thirds in 4 career starts. Stash it away. Versatile Gelding is also looking for another victory, and as you can see on our slate here, Fernhill General 4 for 4 in race 10, and both of these Fernhill horses are making their debuts here at the Charlottetown Driving Park.
The fifth race is the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial Pace. One is scratched, 2 Katie Overdrive, owned by Steve Mason of Quiz-Bam, Sis, New Brunswick. Steve does the training, Kyle Mason driving. 3 Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy McRae, the trainer, driven by Walter Chevrolet. 4 Sunshine Lou, owned by Raymond McKinnon of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Ray does the training, Don Gillis Jr. 5 IC True Grid, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. 5 minutes wagering time on the fifth race. Guests on track and in the tarmac pods can leave your pods to enjoy the food pavilion across from the winner's circle near the East Link entrance. For more information regarding your visit to Red Shores, you go to Redshores.ca.
Let's go up to the track for tonight's fifth race. It's the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial. And Ken, you're landing on the 3 in here, Sports Royalty, 7-year-old by Sports Rider from Beth and Wendy McRae. Wendy does the training. It's Walter Chivry in the bike, had a win, second last start.
Just 1 for 15 on the season, but that's certainly the theme of this field here. Looks like this one's cycling forward in a positive direction. Stepped up to this level off an overdue win and did steamroll first over. Was right there third in the photo off that effort is 5-2.
Now we see the 5 IC True Grit, 9-year-old by no pan intended for Joey Gallant of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson does the training. Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat. Another one with a win, 2 back.
Looks to bounce back off a no chance mile from post 8. Crushed down the road, 156 and 3, as you point out. Before that, 28 and 4 to polish it off. And now drops a notch. Keeps Barrio. Not sure he's going to get the speed target he needs here, but he's even money.
And there's the 4, Sunshine Lou. He's by Sunshine Beach, a 5-year-old for Raymond McKinnon of Inverness. Donald Gillis Jr. in the driver's seat. 8th place, 7th in his last one, Ken.
Yeah, was doing some good work speed-wise at Inverness recently this past summer. Came to Charlottetown, did flash some more speed for the pocket ride, and finished 8th, was placed 7th through a disqualification in that mile. Stays at the same level here for Donald Gillis Jr. right now. Is taking some strong action at 3-2.
Quick look at the odds board for race number 5. Scratched down to a field of 4. The 1 is scratched. 2 Katie Overdrive 9-2. Sports Royalty at 2-1. Sunshine Lou at 3-2. And IC True Grit at even money. Field of 4 lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 5th race. It's the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
KD Overdrive, Sports Royalty, Sunshine Lou, I See True Grit, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, and that's Sunshine Lou chasing the gate out. I See True Grit will be second. Into the turn, KD Overdrive third. Sports Royalty will trail. So they arrive at the opening 8th in this very compact field of 4. Led there by Sunshine Lou for Don Gillis Jr. Second is I See True Grit. Then in third it's KD Overdrive. Trailing the field is Sports Royalty. You won't see much action in here in this very small field. On past the opening quarter, led by Sunshine Lou, and he was there in 29-1. Tracking along second is I See True Grit. Then in third, that's KD Overdrive. Trailing fourth is Sports Royalty. Off the turn they come. Positions are unchanged. En route to the opening half mile with Sunshine Lou, the leader on I See True Grit. Then in third is KD Overdrive with Sports Royalty fourth. They're halfway home in the 5th, and Sunshine Lou, the midway point leader. I See True Grit is second. KD Overdrive in third. Sports Royalty is fourth. Racing towards the 5/8. 57-4 was the half. 28-3 in the second split. Still no movement here. Up the backstretch, and it's Sunshine Lou by 2. I See True Grit is second. KD Overdrive third. Chevry the first one to find a right line. He's on the outside fourth. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat, and it is Sunshine Lou with an 8th lap to go. I See True Grit is second. KD Overdrive third, and that's Sports Royalty fourth. Homeward bound, Sunshine Lou trying to see it through. I See True Grit up the inside late. Sunshine Lou all the way for Don Gillis Jr. I See True Grit was second. KD Overdrive third. Time for the mile was 1:56 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 5, brought to you by Universal Media. It's the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial, and Sunshine Lou right down the road tonight, Kent.
Yeah, big rebound effort as well, and we saw more speed from him tonight and more sustain as well as Donald Gillis Jr. turning for home. Well, actually, he opened up 57-4 to the half, 28-3 to establish clear command, opens up 127 and fishes out the plugs turning for home here, and the 5-year-old by Sunshine Beach is going to drift out but hold off the 5, I See True Grit, and Jules Barrio, who rallies that one for the deuce here. KD Overdrive was third, and Sports Royalty sat fourth, never got into contention. Sunshine Lou, 156, his 8th career victory, 2nd of the season in the 5th.
It's almost like the days of old where they turn the lights out in Inverness, Nova Scotia because everybody lands over at Charlottetown for Gold Cup and Saucer Week racing. They're here in numbers from Cape Breton this week. And here is the 5th race winner. That is Sunshine Lou. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Sunshine Beach from the Blissful Hall Dam. Carte de Mode, owned and trained by Raymond McKinnon of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Don Gillis Jr. put him on top at every call, winning in 156. Sunshine Lou in the 5th down at trackside, the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Clarence Farm Services and Equa Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca.
Now the official results in race 5. Paris Poe scratch, KD Overdrive 3rd. Sports Royalty 4th. Sunshine Lou the winner. I See True Grit 2nd. 29-1, 57-4. 127 and the mile 156. In review, scratch 3-4, 1-2. Sunshine Lou 790. The exactor 1330, triactor 6040, and the superfactor was 584.
And racing fans, the $5,000 Smash the Track Record promotion. Smash the Track Record promotion if the winning horse in the 62nd edition of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer smashes the track record of 150-1. The ownership of the horse will receive a check for $5,000 from Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
That's right, Ken. The $5,000 Smash the Track Record in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer from Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Reg McPherson and Juanita McLeod, you're needed at the race office, please. Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the 6th race post parade. 1 is Scratch, 2 is How Max Hank. Owned by Kyle Williams of Coleman. Rebecca Blaisdell from Freeland, trained by Kyle Williams. Jason Hughes drives. Howmack Augusta is number 3, owned by Howmack Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 4, J.J. Xavier, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee. 5 is Gascoigne Rocks, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey, Adam Murner. 6 is Midnight McNeil. Donnie McNeil Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and driver. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Harness Racing Karaoke Star returns tomorrow night on the Red Shores tarmac. More information available at Redshores.ca.
Let's go out to the track for tonight's 6th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old pacing colts in the B division. You're landing on the 2, and here Ken. How Max Hank, 2-year-old Source of Pride for Kyle Williams of Coleman and Rebecca Blaisdell of Freeland. Kyle does the training. It's Jason Hughes to do the driving tonight. The last time these two paired up, finished second, just beat 159.
And last out suffered interference when making a late move at Summerside. His previous 2 were very sharp, including a 159 romp. He figures to be forwardly placed here with Jason Hughes. Right now, 3-1. I'd take that.
And there's a look at the 4, J.J. Xavier, my top choice in the 6th here. David Lunn of Moncton is the owner, Earl Smith the trainer. It's Brody McPhee to drive tonight, right down the road in his last one, Ken.
This one dropped out of the A division and absolutely erupted to a decisive wire-to-wire maiden breaker in 157-2 last Saturday. Wheels right back here on the short rest in a pretty soft spot, and right now is the 4-5 favorite.
And there's a look at the 5, Gascoigne Rocks, 2-year-old by Tobago Cays for Murray McDonald of Belfast. Wade Sorey looks to double up in the training side tonight, and Adam Murner in the driver's seat. Last start, finished 8, paced a mile 2:02 and 4, Ken.
Yeah, this one made a serious bid and got parked first over as the heavy favorite. 2 starts back at Summerside. Now gets some relief from the A division. Has a chance to make an impression here. It's 9-5.
Quick look at the odds board for tonight's 6th race. We want you in some action here. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. The 1 is scratched. Howmax Hank from post 2 at 5-2. Howmack Augustus is 8-1. J.J. Xavier, even money. Gascoigne Rocks from post 5 at 8-5. And Midnight McNeil at 8-1. Sixth race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the B division, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Halmax Hank, Halmac Augustus, J.J. Xavier, Gascoigne Rocks, Midnight McNeil, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing, leaving out is J.J. Xavier. Halmax Hank will be second. Third one as they make their way on around the turn. Going to the eighth boil is Gascoigne Rocks. Dropping in to be fourth is Midnight McNeil. And then the trailer is Halmac Augustus. To the backstretch they go, led by J.J. Xavier. In line to Brody McPhee, clear by 2.5. Racing second is Halmax Hank. Up into third. Along the inside is Gascoigne Rocks. Capping out fourth. That is Midnight McNeil. Then the trailer fifth is Halmac Augustus. On past the quarter of 29 and 3. The leader on the turn is J.J. Xavier by 2. Racing from second is Halmax Hank. Gascoigne Rocks at the rail third. Midnight McNeil continues fourth. And the trailer, that is Halmac Augustus. They approach the half mile, led by J.J. Xavier, the heavy favorite, the leader at the midway point. Halmax Hank in second. Third, as they pass by the half mile, is Gascoigne Rocks. Midnight McNeil fourth, and the trailer, Halmac Augustus 59 and 4 was the half mile. Approaching the 5/8 and the leader, J.J. Xavier. Halmax Hank is second, racing third, Gascoigne Rocks. Moving up fourth from the outside is Halmac Augustus. Now the trailer, Midnight McNeil, 3/4 next, and J.J. Xavier will get him there. Halmax Hank's giving chase in the 2-hole. Racing from third, Gascoigne Rocks, 3/4 of a mile in 1:29 and 4. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. J.J. Xavier turning for home, the leader. Halmax Hank is second. In at the rail, Gascoigne Rocks third. Deep in the stretch now, it's J.J. Xavier in line to Brody McPhee in the Atlantic Sires. Second, that'll go to Halmax Hank. Might have been Halmac Augustus rallying third. The mile 1:58.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's sixth race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the B division, Ken. And we saw J.J. Xavier right down the road again tonight.
Yeah, carbon copy of his previous victory, only this one was a lot easier. 29-3, 59-4, 129 and 4 a minute. And 1/5 middle half here, and sprints off under no urging here. 28-4, 158-3 for the repeat effort. Brody McPhee and Earl Smith and David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. A gelding by Tobago K's J.J. Xavier. Halmax Hank second, and Halmac Augustus, he was rough gated, and he does just kind of level off at the wire and paces strong and comes on for third for David Dowling. He may be one to watch.
J.J. Xavier into the sixth race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 2 by Tobago K's off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam. J.J. Mistress. Owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Bred by Jamie McKinley and Windermere Farms. Trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee drives him to victory in 158 and 3. J.J. Xavier capturing a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Last call for 50-50. Gale's heading into the top of the park right now. $1,250 so far to the winner. Last call 50-50.
Now the official results in race 6. J.J. Logan was scratched. Hamax Hank, second. Hamac Augustus, third. J.J. Xavier, the race winner. Gascoigne Rocks was fourth. Midnight McNeil, fifth. They went 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, scratch 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. J.J. Xavier returning 270, the Exactor 570, Tractor 2550, Superfecta 431.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing have a special promotion with the new best-selling book about harness racing superstar Some Beach Somewhere, scheduled for Thursday, August 19th and Friday, August 20th, and it will be in the main lobby at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Meet the author of Some Beach Somewhere, Marjorie Simmons, who will be on site with books for sale starting at 6 o'clock both evenings. You can purchase your own signed copy for $30, taxes in. Cash sales only, please. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon.
Tonight's 7th race, the Affleck Family Memorial Trackside Presentation on Post Parade, number 1, Aries Hayden, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Adam Pond of Fort McMurray, Alberta, trained by Donald Beaton, Rodney Gillis driving. 2 is Dashpedia, owned by Evan Gillis of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Jacob Copley and Ryan Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by James Copley, Redmond Doucette drives. A Good Time to Rock, number 3, is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gash of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer. The drive goes to Kenny Murphy. 4, J.K. Cowboy gets Corey McPherson driving tonight for owner-trainer Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. 5 is Scratch. 6, Eben the Boys, owned and trained by Doug Beckwith from 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Jill's Burial. 7, Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard up. 8 is Twin Bee Shadow, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. The 2021 Atlantic Classic sale sheet preview is available at the race office or online at peiharnessracing.ca.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Tanner Smith, and I'm going to be representing the Boys and Girls Club of Charlottetown during the 2021 Gold Cup and Saucer. The Boys and Girls Club is a nonprofit organization that aids in the development of young individuals. Their mission is to help youth develop confidence, skills, and relationships while overcoming adversities. I previously attended the Boys and Girls Club in Charlottetown for a few summers when I was younger. I met many great people, developed tenacity, and had the opportunity to continually learn and grow. I'm honored to be able to represent such a giving entity.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 7th race, the Affleck Family Memorial. Landing on the 6th in here, Eben the Boys, 12-year-old by Who's Your Boy for Doug Beckwith of 2nd North River, New Brunswick. It's Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat tonight. Nice mile in his last one, Ken.
Yeah, the 12-year-old was claimed twice in late July and displayed strong speed on July 31st. And he was left in the wake of a 154-1 winner last out. He's got a tougher post, but he's got a chance to leave here for stocking position, and he's reunited with Gilles Barrio, and right now he's 5-2.
Let's have a look at the 7, Harbor Light Jerry, 10-year-old by Jeremy's Jet for Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, who's also the breeder. Harold Shepard, the trainer. His son Stephen will do the driving. Good time in his last effort, Ken.
Yeah, he's always a consideration. The 10-year-old owns a good late kick. He's been facing tougher. He's in pretty good form right now. He gets another shot at this reduced level, and he just needs the right pace and flow in here. Right now he's 9-5.
And there we see the 8, Twin Bee Shadow. He's a 10-year-old by Shadow Play for Doug Matheson of Dunsand Farms. Nicholas Oakes is the trainer. Jason Hughes back in the driver's seat here tonight. Ken.
Yeah, I see at 2 for his last 49. A 7th place finish last out, so he needs a rebound, but he was involved in that 154-1 Ashes to Ashes mile. A solid second before that to IC True Grit, so we hold out some hope here at 10-1. I played 6, 7, 8.
Quick look at the odds board for race number 7. It's the Affleck Family Memorial. Aries Aiden on the rail at 7-1. Dashpedia at 5-2. A Good Time to Rock 6-1. JK Cowboy at 9-1. The 5 Southfield Sandy is scratched. Eben the Boys from post 6 at 2-1. Harbor Light Jerry is 2-1. And Twin Bee Shadow, he's number 8 at 10-1. Want you in some action here tonight. Don't get shut out at the mutuals. A shout out tonight to Brett Revington. He's hosting a do tonight with Derek Fallon, Stefan DeCourcy, and Robbie Shaw. Hope you're all enjoying the action at Redshores.ca. And John Drake, son of Lee Drake, he's tagging along in the starting gate for this one. So he's going to have the ride of his life here in race number 7 in the back of the starting gate with starter Frankie Murphy. They're lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. It's the Affleck Family Memorial. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Ari's Aiden Dashpedia. A good time to rock, J.K. Cowboy. Evan the Boys, Harbor Light, Jerry, Twinbee Shadow, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing J.K. Cowboy is the first one out. Second is Dashpedia along the inside. Third is Ari's Aiden. Evan the Boys joining them on the outside fourth. Around the turn, fifth, a good time to rock. Then it's Harbor Light Jerry, six, and the trailer. That is Twinbee Shadow. To the backstretch they go. Ebb and the Boys in line to Jill Barrio. Clear the lead. Racing second, that is J.K. Cowboy. On the rail, third is Ari's Aiden. Dashpedia goes fourth. A good time to rock has fifth. Harbor Light Jerry in sixth, trailing seventh. Twinbee Shadow 28 and 3 opened it up. Around the turn they go. One straight back to 7 at the 3/8 pole. Ebb and the Boys is the leader. Towards the half mile they come. Racing second is J.K. Cowboy. Then in third, Ari's Aiden. Dashpedia has fourth. A good time to rock fifth. Moving to the outside six is Harbor Light Jerry. And the trailer is Twinbee Shadow halfway home. 58 and 4 on the lead around the turn. That's Ebb and the Boys. That two-hole ride to J.K. Cowboy. Racing third is Ari's Aiden. Dashpedia continuing fourth. Picking up fifth on the outside is Harbor Light Jerry. On the cone six, a good time to rock. Outside the trailer, Twinbee Shadow, they're over to 3/4. Ebb and the Boys has not seen a challenger, and it's getting late. Second is J.K. Cowboy. Third is Ari's Aiden. The 3/4 in 1:28 and 3. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. And they turn for home. Evan the Boys the leader. J.K. Cowboy on the outside second. Dashpedia up the inside third. Deep in the stretch now. Evan the Boys. J.K. Cowboy. Evan the Boys with Barrio. Second is J.K. Cowboy. Third is Harbor Light Jerry. 1:57.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from race number 7. It's the Affleck Family Memorial. And Ebb and the Boys right down the road tonight, Ken.
Yep, picked up Jill's Barrio, gets a double here. Ebb and the Boys, the 12-year-old by Hoosier Boy, is able to rate through 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 30 and 1 breather in that second quarter, 128 and 3/5, and closes it out in 29 and 1 under submerging here in 157 and 4. Ebb and the Boys, the war horse, scores here, and it takes 3 starts off the recent claim. Jill's Barrio for Douglas Beckwith, and he is the owner from 2nd North River, New Brunswick. Closing stoutly is J.K. Cowboy after a quick start out of the pocket for second. Harbor Light Jerry, the 10-year-old, loves to close. He'll grab the show dough in the 7th. Ebb and the Boys.
And the boys arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 12 by Hoosier Boy. Off the Jade Lobel Dam, Ms. Breeze Maker, owned and trained by Doug Beckwith from 2nd, North River, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat for his 2nd winner tonight for the double. The mile 157 and 4. Ebb and the boys in the 7th down at trackside, the Affleck Family Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 7, RE's Aiden 6, Dashpedia 4th. A Good Time to Rock was 7th. JK Cowboy 2nd. Southfield Sandy was scratched. Evan the Boys, the race winner. Harbor Light Jerry 3rd. Twinbee Shadow 5th. They went 28 and 3, 58 and 4. 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, 6-4-7. 2 scratched, 1, 3-5. Evan the Boys paid $6.60 to win. The Exactor $48.60, Triactor $141.60, and the Superfecta $34.33. Eighth race on the track for the post-parade division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Number 1, Woodmere Gaelic is owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee does the driving. 2, Fernhill Gusto, owned by Greyland Farm, Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. The trainer and the driver is Mark Campbell. 3 is Roll with Hottie Toddy, owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague, Todd and Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Trevor the trainer, Jill's Barrio. 4 is Check Your Source, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 5 is J.J. Tommy, owned by James Perot of Stratford. The trainer-driver, Kenny Arsenault. 6 is Brumby, owned by Five Guys Horses and Lies of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith and driven by David Dowling. 7, Stash It Away is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time featuring the jackpot high five. And gentlemen, we come up with our selections in race number 8, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Bant's Cam. Here in the 8th race, I'm going to go to the Mark Campbell barn, guys, and I like 2, Fernhill Gusto. Yet to be a winner, but does have over $10,000 in prize money. Then I like the one right alongside, Roll With It Hottie Toddy. Does show a mile in 55 3 for Barrio, and Barrio picks up the drive out of the Trevor Hicken barn. For tri-actor players going to the outside, and that is number 7, Stash It Away. He was a winner last time around at Northside Downs in 59 2 in a stakes competition. For superfecta players, playing a hunch on the 6, Brumby for David Dowling. And to complete my jackpot high five, I like the number 5 entry, J.J. Tommy. So, guys, here in the booth, I like 2, 3, 7, 6, 5. And your choices?
2, 3, 7 of the first 3 for me as well, Vance. Fernhill Gusto, the runner-up to the undefeated Fernhill General last time. Also second in his first 2 career starts. Pretty gutsy efforts and draws inside. Roll With It Hottie Toddy might be the one to beat him here. 3 straight thirds, but got roughed up chasing Stash It Away last out at Northside. He's got a better draw here for his Charlottetown debut. And Barrio's back in the bike. That's a key. And the 7, Stash It Away, right now at 4-1 on the board. Versatile Gelding made it 2 for 3 with a pretty impressive wire-to-wire 159 2 at Northside. That's a pretty good mile there. A nice rally at Summerside on July 25th. Corey McPherson returns to the sulky seat. And I'll tack on the 4, Check Your Source off a solid second. And the 1, Woodmere Gaelic. I like that 159 victory at Summerside. 2 starts back. So my numbers here are 2, 3, 7, but 4, 1 to tack off the ticket.
Well, I'm going with the 3, Roll With Hottie Toddy. Trish Hardy celebrated her birthday here last night, and she's looking for a win here to celebrate her birthday from last night. 155 3, 3 starts back at Truro with Jill Barrio in the bike. He's back in the bike tonight, as you said, Ken. For second, I'll go with the 2, Fernhill Gusto. That's Vance's top choice and yours, Ken. For third, I'm going with the 7, that's Stash It Away. For you superfecta players, I like the 5, J.J. Tommy with Kenny Arsenault. And for you jackpot high 5 players, I'm going to go with the 4, Check Your Source with Mike McGuigan. An impressive second place finish at Northside in his last one. So from the desk here, my choices are 3, 2, 7, 5, 4. Good luck. Want you in some action here for race number 8, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the A division. $15,760 on the line. Woodmere Gaelic on the rail at 6-1. Fernhill Gusto 2 at 4-5. Roll With Hottie Toddy is the 3, 5-2. Check Your Source from post 4 at 11-1. J.J. Tommy is the 5, 15-1. Brumby is 6 at 7-1. And Stash It Away from post 7 at 4-1. shout out to all those watching at Redshores.ca tonight. Tuned in and watching the Charlottetown Driving Park races here on a Wednesday of Gold Cup and Saucer Week. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the A division, lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Gaelic, Fernhill Gusto, Roll with Hottie Toddy, Check Your Source, JJ Tommy, Brumby, Stash It Away, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Roll with Hottie Toddy, the first one away. Check Your Source is second. The third one into the turn is Woodmere Gaelic, driving up from the outside, Stash It Away fourth. Now racing from fifth as they arrive at that opening eighth. It's Fernhill Gusto, JJ Tommy sixth. Then the trailer is Brumby up the back stretch, and here comes Stash It Away to take over the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Roll with Hottie Toddy is now second. Check Your Source racing from third, up the rail in fourth. That is Woodmere Gaelic. They arrived at the quarter. 2-year roll. Colt Pacers were there. Boom! Just like that. 27 and 4 opened it up down the stretch for time one. Stash It Away, a serious leader. Second is Roll with Hottie Toddy on the move on the outside. Third, here comes Fernhill Gusto underway. Check Your Source at the rail fourth, moving up fifth. JJ Tommy. Now on the outside six is Brumby, trailing at the rail. Woodmere Gaelic 57 and 4 was the half, approaching 5-8, led by Stash It Away. The challenger is Fernhill Gusto. Racing from third, Roll with Hottie Toddy. To the outside fourth is Check Your Source. Brumby now fifth. Six at the rail, Woodmere Gaelic. The trailer after a break, JJ Tommy by the 3/4, and they're bridle to bridle, toe to toe up front, 3/4 in 1, 27 and 2. Stash It Away at the rail, the leader. Run alongside Fernhill Gusto. Check Your Source in at the rail fourth. That is Roll with Hottie Toddy. Down the stretch they come. Fernhill Gusto now leading it late. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Check Your Source. Fernhill Gusto with Mark Campbell in the Atlantic Sires. Tight for the deuce. We'll need a place picture. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 1.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from race number 8, brought to you by Universal Media. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division. Fernhill Gusto gets up and gets a maiden record in this one, Ken.
Yeah, there was no Fernhill General in this one, but Fernhill Gusto really had to earn it. He was first over a long way and went tooth and nail with the pace setter in here, Stash It Away, and finally does wear him down. Here comes Roll with It, Hottie Toddy up the passing lane for Gilles Barrio. Check Your Source, who sat second over, is coming hard for Michael McGuigan, but it's Fernhill Gusto, the son of Stonebridge Terror. Mark Campbell trains and drives for Greyland Farms of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. He scores his first win in 5 career starts. Fernhill Gusto with plenty of gusto here in race 8. Check Your Source, Roll with It, Hottie Toddy rounds out your top 3.
Fernhill Gusto arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay facing Colty's 2 by Stonebridge Terror from the Willow Bird Dam. Helen O'Grace, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Colt bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. He's trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell, facing to a maiden record of 157-1. That is Fernhill Gusto in the Atlantic Sire Stakes at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 8, Woodmere Gaelic 6, Fernhill Gusto, the race winner. Roll with Hottie Toddy 3rd. Check Your Source was 2nd. JJ Tommy 7th. Brumby finished 5th. Stash It Away was 4th. Fractions were 27-4, 57-4, 127-2, and the mile 157-1. In review 613. 2754. Fernhill Gusto paid $280. The exactor $40.90. Triactor $65.20. The 20-cent super was $18.02. Super high five $99.92.
The Atlantic Dream Stable competition presented by the Prince of Rhode Island Standardbird Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry cost goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital. For updates, go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com.
Robertson, what were you needed at the race office, please? Updating tonight's 50-50 draw right now. There's $1,400 going to go to the winner, and this is your final call to purchase a 50-50 ticket. Last call for the 50-50 ticket, valued at $1,400. The ninth race, sponsored by MRSB. They'll be at trackside with a presentation. Number 1, Pacific Delight, owned by Jimmy Gorman. Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio driving. 2, Miss Sangrias, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 3, Miss Cabana, owned by Gail McDonald. Gary Polton and Trevor Warren of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton, Brody McPhee. 4, Lions Jenny Lee, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright. Chris Davies does the training, Kenny Murphy up. 5, Dusty Lane Zambuca, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 6, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine Baglow does the training. David Dowling will drive. Shane Baglow does the post parade. It's your final call to wager here on race number 9. Race Day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network and produced by Universum Media.
What makes PEI such an amazing destination?
There's so much to see and do!
It's super laid back.
We have impeccable taste. We're surrounded by characters.
Some real salt of the earth types.
Always ready to show you a good time.
So, come hang out.
Check in.
Or swing by.
Whatever you jam.
Get out here and activate our island.
Paid for by the government of Prince Edward Island.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 9th race, MSRB Pace. And landing on the 2 in here, Miss Sangria. She's a 9-year-old by Royal Majesty. Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner. Melissa Rennie does the training. It'll be Adam Murner in the driver's seat tonight. Impressive win in her last one, Ken.
Yeah, 3 wins in her last 4 starts. As a matter of fact, was able to take full control and dominate last Thursday. Steps back up to the preferred 3 level here. It lands post 2 again and in prime form for a hot barn.
And there we get a look at the 6. David Dowling is about to climb onto the bike here for Fluentosity. She's a 6-year-old by Well Said for Shane Baglow and Blaine Baglow. Blaine does the training. And as I said, David Dowling does the driving here tonight. 3-race win streak going into this one, Ken.
Yeah, she's simply caught fire since coming back this summer and rallied for 3 in a row. Steps up further in class tonight. Draws outside, but she is relentless and very, very sharp right now at 3-2.
And there we see the 3, Miss Cabana, 6-year-old by Mach 3 for Gail McDonald, Gary Polton, Trevor Warren. Gary Polton is the trainer, and Brody McPhee will do the driving. Post 7 in her last one, rallied up to finish second. Good mile for her, Ken.
Yeah, closed for second to Fluentosity off a strong pace last out. She's been competitive at this preferred 3 level, even had a taste of preferred 2s, and draws a better post tonight as Brody McPhee looks to double up. And right now, Miss Cabana, the 3 is 5-1.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board for race number 9, the MRSB Pace. Pacific Delight on the rail at 9-2. Miss Sangria is at 8-5. Miss Cabana at 5-1. Lions Jenny Lee from post 4 at 7-1. Dusty Lane Zambuca is 7-1. And Fluentosity from post 6 at 8-5. We want you in some action here. Please wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. Good looking field of mares lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race, MRSB Pace. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Pacific Delight, Miss Sangria, Miss Cabana, Lions Jenny Lee, Dusty Lane Zambuca, Fluentosity, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Miss Sangria and Pacific Delight leave out. Third to the turn, Miss Cabana. Then fourth will be Lions Jenny Lee. Around the turn in fifth, Dusty Lane Zambuca. The trailer will be Fluentosity. Miss Sangria made the lead in line to Adam Murner. Second is Pacific Delight. Away third, that is Miss Cabana. Racing fourth is Lions Jenny Lee. Fifth at the rail, Dusty Lane Zambuca. Then the trailer is Fluentosity 6. Passing by on the opening quarter with Miss Sangria the leader in 29-1. Tracking along second, Pacific Delight. Third is Miss Cabana. Lions Jenny Lee continues fourth with Dusty Lane Zambuca fifth and Fluentosity 6. In straight alignment as they move towards the opening half mile. And it is Miss Sangria, the midway point leader. She's getting everything, and I mean everything, her own way here. Second is Pacific Delight. Miss Cabana third. Fluentosity underway now to take over fourth. Fifth is Lions Jenny Lee, and Dusty Lane Zambuca is sixth. Opening half mile, a pedestrian one for this group. 60 seconds flat. They'll start to pick them up, and they'll start to put them down now. That's Miss Sangria, the leader. Clear by 2. Second is Pacific Delight. Flew Toxicity on the outside. Now third, Miss Cabana, riding the rail fourth. Fifth on the outside is Lions Jenny Lee. Trailing the field, Dusty Lane Zambuca. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 2. They picked it up to 29 and 2 in the third. And it's all over. Miss Sangria is the leader, and she's clear by 5. Miss Sangria and a cakewalk for Adam Murner. Pacific Delight is second. Third up the inside, Miss Cabana. Check it out. 156. 3. 27 and 1. Closing quarter.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 9, MRSB Pace. Brought to you by Universal Media, the slow-mo is, and we saw Miss Sangria go right down the road tonight, Ken. Well-rated mile by Adam Murner.
And as we pointed out last Thursday, able to take full control and dominate in 156 and 2, and comes right back. The Melissa Rennie rampage continues. Adam Murner able to take control and put this field to sleep here. 29 and 1, a minute to the half, a 30 and 4 second quarter stroll on a Wednesday night in Charlottetown. 129 and 2, and then just blitzed them here in 27 and 1. A sizzler coming home. 156 and 3. Miss Sangria, the 9-year-old by Royal Majesty, with her 33rd career victory. Pacific Delight rode the pocket for second. Miss Cabana, a late move, and hits the board again. So it's 2, 1, 3. Miss Sangria. The Sangria was extra sweet tonight.
Well, Alex McPhee and I always have a little chat on our way out each night here at the driving park. Tonight's going to be no exception, and his mare was absolutely fabulous in here in the 9th race. Speaking of Miss Sangria, as she arrives at the 9th race winner's circle, Bay Pacing Mare 9 by Royal Majesty. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Marla Hanover. Owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner put her on top at every call, stopping the clock in 156 and 3, and a closing panel of 27-1. Miss Sangria in the 9th at trackside. The MRSB made the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the 9th race: Pacific Delight second, Miss Sangria the winner, Miss Cabana third, Lions Jenny Lee sixth, Dusty Lane Zambuca fourth, Fluentosity fifth. 29 and 1, 1 minute, 129 and 2, and the mile 156 and 3. From the top, 213, 645. Miss Sangria paid $420. The Exactor 1550, Triactor 4190, Superfecta 1421.
HPI and Red Shores are teaming up for a special Gold Cup Week promotion. Players nationwide who wager a minimum of $20 up to a $100 maximum on Red Shores harness racing will receive 3% cash back. You must opt in to be part of the promotion. Complete details at hpibet.com.
Tenth race is a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Ron Post Parade. Number 1 is Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Vernon River. Trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee driving. 2 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 3, Soul Assassin, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newton and Roger Burns, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. 4, Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Malcolm from Amherst, Nova Scotia. Donnie McNeil trains and drives. 5 is Woodmere Bankroll, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, Mike McGuigan training and driving. 6 is Zendaya Cougar Beach, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. Dave Kelly Training and Driving. Number 7 is All the Way to Cardigan, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Lakes Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer, and that's Miles Sr. in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in race 10 for race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times. Go to Redshores.ca.
Let's head out to the track for race number 10. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts in the A division. Purse $15,760. Fern Hill General on the rail here tonight. We're seeing on the screen 2-year-old by Malicious for Peter Smith of Stratford. Just said hello to Peter. He's out in the hall here. Gerald Morrissey of Vernon River co-owns. Earl Smith is the trainer. It's Brody McPhee in the bike. What more can we say about him, Ken?
Yeah, I'm anxious to see this guy perform tonight as he makes his Charlottetown debut. Son of Malicious has emerged as the star of the division, going 4 for 4. Pace and potential in reserve. Lands the rail fresh off that eye-catching 157 and 1 at Northside, and he's 2 to 5.
There's a look at the 2, St. Charles Fireball. He's a 2-year-old by Tobago Cays for Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell is the trainer and the driver. Very impressive effort at Summerside on July 25th, Ken.
Yeah, that 157 and 1 rally forced wide off a fast pace on that race. In that race, I should say, has chalked up 2 wins in a second and forced to grind from off the pace. He had the second tier and looked like, it looked like he wasn't himself at Northside when he finished 6th there, but he did have a tough trip. He was in a tough position. He draws much better here. He's got a big chance to rebound for Mark Campbell, and right now he's a 3 to 1 option if you don't want to play the favorite here.
There's a look at the 3, Soul Assassin, 2-year-old by Malicious, Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Roger Burns, Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, is the trainer, and David Dowling will do the driving tonight. The last time these two hooked up at Summerside, July 25th, it was a maiden record, Ken.
Yes, it was, in 157 and 3/5, scoring by a neck, getting up in 28 and 2. It only took 2 starts for the son of Malicious to post that upset rally at Summerside. He had no chance at Northside. He draws inside here and goes back to David Dowling, and right now he is dismissed on the board, 14 to 1.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board for race number 10 here. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division. Fern Hill General at 2 to 5. St. Charles Fireball at 3 to 1. Soul Assassin 12 to 1. Middleton Terror at 8 to 1. Woodmere Bankroll is number 5 at 20 to 1. The 6, Zendaya Cougar Beach at 5 to 1. And All the Way to Cardigan, number 7 at 39 to 1. Wager early to avoid being shut out. Final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old pacing colts. It's an A division for $15,760. They are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Mr. Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Fernhill General, St. Charles Fireball, Solar Saxon, Middleton Terror, Woodmere Bankroll, Zendaya Cougar Beach, all the way to Cardigan, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing and all the way to Cardigan, leaving between horses Middleton Terror. Fernhill General will beat them all to the turn. He'll lead for Brody McPhee. Racing from second is St. Charles Fireball, Middleton Terror. Caught on the outside third. Racing from fourth is Soul Assassin. Away fifth is Woodmere Bankroll. Then in sixth all the way to Cardigan. Zendaya Cougar Beach is the trailer as they arrive at the opening quarter, led by Fernhill General. In line to Brody McPhee, the opening quarter mile, 28-4. St. Charles Fireball will get the two-hole ride. Racing on the turn third is Middleton Terror, Soul Assassin. He is fourth, then it's Woodmere Bankroll fifth, all the way to Cardigan sixth. Trailing the field is Zendaya Cougar Beach. They approach the opening half mile. Fernhill General, the midway point leader. Racing second is St. Charles Fireball. Middleton Terror goes third, Soul Assassin. On the cones fourth, to the outside fifth is Woodmere Bankroll. All the way to Cardigan sixth, trailing the field. Zendaya Cougar Beach, 58-3 was the opening half mile. To the backstretch they go. Second and final time. 3/4 coming next. The unchallenged leader is the undefeated Fernhill General. Getting a trip on his back is St. Charles Fireball. He's coming to the outside now. Racing from third, that is Middleton Terror. 3/4 up in 1:28-3. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Fernhill General turning for home, the leader. St. Charles Fireball is second. Middleton Terror third. Soul Assassin, he's still gonna be perfect. Fernhill General all the way for Brody McPhee in the Sire Stakes. St. Charles Fireball made it interesting late. Third, Soul Assassin, 1:56-2. There is an inquiry underway. In race number 10, we have a judge's inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 10 going to 3/4.
Here comes the slow-mo from Universal Media for race number 10, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division. Big purse, Ken, and he remains undefeated here tonight.
Yeah, Brody McPhee picks up his second Sire Stakes victory tonight, and he drove this one confidently. This son of Malicious waltzes through a 28-4, 58-3. His 29-4 breather, 128-3. So well rated here with a 59-4 middle half. And here comes St. Charles Fireball and Mark Campbell with a serious late bid. Deuce Pops comes after. Fernhill General applies a little bit of late pressure, but Fernhill General gave him the cold shoulder with a 27-4. Soul Assassin gets the show dough, but again, there is a judge's inquiry. Fernhill General, 5 for 5.
Well, veteran trainer Earl Smith can hang them out with the very best of them in standard bred racing. Here is another real champ that Earl Smith has developed. Quite a colt. He remains perfect, 5 for 5. Here is Fernhill General in the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 2 by Malicious. From the Arts Play stem, Noble Ellen, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford, Gerald Morrissey of Vernon River. Colt bred by Brian McLeod of Truro. Earl Smith does the training. Brody McPhee with his second winner on the night for the double, the mile, in 1:56 and 2. That's Fernhill General in the Atlantic Sire Stakes during Gold Cup week at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Clarence Farm Services and Equa Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca.
As the racing officials continue to examine the 10th race inquiry, time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $1,508. The winning number is F35285. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,508, F35285. There is a secondary prize, a $100 gift certificate to Clam Diggers Restaurant, winning number F55377. F55377, and you're off to Clam Diggers. Good luck. The results of the 10th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now the official results in the 10th. Fernhill General the winner. St. Charles Fireball was second. Soul Assassin third. Middleton Terror fourth. Woodmere Bankroll was sixth. Zendaya Cougar Beach finished fifth. All the way to Cardigan was seventh. 28-4, 58-3, 128-3, and the mile 156-2. From the top, your program reads 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 7. Fernhill General 240, the Exactor 360, Triactor 1050, and the Superfecta 323.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
Logan's Montague Funeral Home has the sponsorship in race number 11 with the trackside presentation. On parade, number 1, Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts, David Dowling Training and Driving. 2, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains Walter Chevry up. Daddy Let Me Drive, number 3, is owned and trained by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, Rodney Gillis. Don't Ask Logan, number 4, owned by Andrea and the rider Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Trained by George Renison. Note the driver change to Redmond Doucette. Redmond Doucette on 4, Don't Ask Logan. 5, Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. The Big Chase, number 6, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall, trainer driver Corey McPherson. Seven, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan is in the sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 11th. And once again, gentlemen, we're going to take a shot at our selections here in the 11th. And again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 11th race, I'm going to go to 4, Don't Ask Logan, off that 55-1 performance. His last outing for Todd Trites. And you note the driver change as Redmond Doucette. He'll now get the call. I like him on top. Number 1, Creepin'. If you look up and down the program, you see him at St. John, a large trip in 55-2. Couple of starts before that, he win by over 13 right here in Charlottetown in 54-4. I'm going to use him for the deuce. I like number 2, Winter Blast. This horse is dropping down in class, just $684 in prize money in his last 5 starts. I'll use him for the triactor material. And for the super, I'm going to go to the Cape Breton horse on number 3, Daddy Let Me Drive. From here in the booth, I like 4, 1, 2, 3. Gentlemen, your choices.
Sounds good, Vance, but I'm going to swing for the fences here. I just have an inkling, I have a feeling here at 12-1, the 5, Legendary Ron. He's been dropping positive hints recently, finishing his miles with increased vigor. He drops back down to a competitive level. He just needs to latch on to some live cover. And last out, I like the fact that he left out of there, and I think he certainly needs to leave for some position here. Don't Ask Logan. He's won 2 of his last 3, both in Charlottetown, and he shows versatility as well, fresh off a crushing score, 155-1 from the same post with Todd Trites on the bike. I'll add the 2, Winter Blast, unleashed an improved rally to hit the board last Saturday. And for the superfecta fans, as you like to say, Vance, the 1, Creepin' to tag along from the rail, 9-5, the 5-2 morning line favorite. So it's a 5, 4, 2, 1, the 5, Legendary Ron, 15-1. Jump on board.
Well, I'm not going to jump on board. I'm going to go with the rail horse in here, Creepin'. If you look down his lines, 3 down at St. John was a winner in 155-2. And if you look 3 from the bottom of his lines, July 17th at Charlottetown here, 154-4, and he's a 7-year-old. That was a new race win record. He's got the rail tonight, gentlemen. I'm looking for him to go right down the road. For second, I'll go to the 3, Daddy Let Me Drive, 155 and change in his last one here, August the 16th, that line to be announced. For third, I'll go to the 4, Don't Ask Logan. He was good in his last one, right to the winner's circle in 155-1. And for you superfecta players, I'll go to the 6, The Big Chase, out of the Corey McPherson stable. He shows a win, 2 back in 156-1. So from the desk here, I like 1, 3, 4, 6. Good luck, gentlemen, with your selections. Watching some action here tonight. It's race number 11, Logan's Montague Funeral Home Pace. And if you look at the odds board, we'll see Creepin' is at 8-5, Winter Blast in post 2 at 3-1, Daddy Let Me Drive at 10-1, Don't Ask Logan at 6-5, Legendary Ron, they're on board now, Ken, 6-1, The Big Chase at 29-1, and the 7, Wims Drop Off at 42-1. Wager early to avoid being shut out. Good looking field of horses moving in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. It's the Logan's Montague Funeral Home Pace. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Creepin', Winter Blast, Daddy Let Me Drive. Don't Ask Logan. Legendary Ron the Big Chase. Wins Drop Off. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, the Big Chase is leaving. Up the rail is Creepin'. Third to the turn is Winter Blast. Getting away into fourth now, that's Daddy Let Me Drive. Don't Ask Logan is fifth. Followed by Legendary Ron. Then the trailer, Wims Drop Off. And I mean, that was a big time opening eight here. The Big Chase all fired up in line to Corey McPherson. Second is Creepin'. Racing from third is Winter Blast. Fourth towards the rail, Daddy Let Me Drive. Back into fifth, Don't Ask Logan. Then in sixth, Legendary Ron. Trailing the field, Wims Drop Off. Opening quarter, 27-3. Boom! Just like that, the Big Chase fired up. Racing second is Creepin'. Winter Blast looks after third. Here comes Daddy Let Me Drive in the moving outside fourth. Don't Ask Logan following out fifth. Legendary Ron is third over sixth. Trailing at the rail seventh. Wims Drop Off 57-3 for an opening half mile. They're down to 3/8 left to go. The Big Chase, the leader. Here is the challenger, Daddy Let Me Drive. Creeping up the rail third, fourth on the outside. Don't Ask Logan. Winter Blast shuffled back to fifth. Then in sixth, Legendary Ron. Trailing the field, Wims Drop Off by the three-quarters. Daddy Let Me Drive on the outside. The Big Chase in at the rail. Third is Creepin'. Three-quarters went in 1:26-3. Homeward bound, the Big Chase, the leader. Don't Ask Logan, Daddy Let Me Drive, Creepin'. Legendary Ron, way wide. Daddy Let Me Drive on the line for Rodney Gillis. Don't Ask Logan was second. We'll need a show photo. They stopped the clock in 1:55-1.
Here comes the slow-mo for race number 11, the Logan's Montague Funeral Home Pace. Daddy Let Me Drive, Ken.
Yeah, the Big Chase lays it all down here. 27-3, 57-3, caught a breather, 126-3, and here they come. The late pressure from Daddy Let Me Drive, who steamrolls first over off the short rest here. Just a day's rest. He raced on the 16th here, and he finished fourth from post 6 and 155-1, and tonight he shows some of that Inverness form at 9-2 here with Rodney Gillis for Don Beaton. 155-1, his fifth win on the season, 24th career victory. Don't Ask Logan from second over and off a win here. He comes on for second, and there's a show photo. Daddy Let Me Drive. Short rest doesn't matter.
Well, our friends from Inverness, or at least Port Hood, Nova Scotia, up in Cape Breton Island, they're back in the winner's circle on this Wednesday night here at the driving park. This time it's Daddy Let Me Drive to take them there. Bay Pacing gelding 7 by I Can Only Imagine. From the Fort Apache Hanover Dam, she's coming on strong. Owned and trained by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Rodney Gillis is in the driver's seat for the win, and a good trip of 155 and 1. Daddy Let Me Drive in the 11th down at trackside. Logan's Montague Funeral Home Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 11. Creepin' 4th. Winner Blast was 6th. Daddy Let Me Drive the winner. Don't Ask Logan was 2nd. Legendary Ron finished 3rd. The Big Chase 5th. Whim's Drop Off was 7th. Fractions of 27-3. 57-3. 126-3. And the mile 155-1. In review 4-6-1. 2-3-5-7. Daddy Let Me Drive paid $11 to win. The exactor was 28.20. Triactor 110.50. Superfecta 22.30.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games, including blackjack, baccarat, and Ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room upper level at Redshores, Charlottetown. Open daily from 5 p.m. until close. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
The 12th race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Badlands Giovanna, owned by Stephen Sweet of Springfield West, Brady Sweet Training and Driving. 2 Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly is the trainer-driver. Tell Me Why, number 3, is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training. The drive goes to Corey McPherson. Number 4 is Scratched. 5, You Bet I'm a Good One, is owned by Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin, trained by George Renison. Tonight, Richard Simard. Top of her trade, number 6, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Walter Chevrolet. Lean On Who, number 7, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Cyclone Alvey, number 8, is owned and trained by Ralph Friedel Larry. That's Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Race day live broadcasting at Redshores.ca, Red Shores YouTube channel, and FM 98.5 in-house monitors, Channel 2.
Let's go to the track for tonight's finale. There's the 3, Tell Me Why, 12-year-old brown mare by Jeremy's Jet for Joe McDonald and Alexis Gass. Joe is the trainer, and Corey McPherson gets the call tonight. Ken, you like her on top, and so do I.
Yeah, I kind of fell on this one here at 3-1. 12-year-old mare with 27 career victories. Shows a third at the preferred 3 level, 3 starts back, and this is a prime class drop and pop scenario. Draws inside, reunited with Corey McPherson, so I'd take 3-1 all day.
There's a look at the 6, top of her trade. 4-year-old mare by Both the Doer for Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh, the trainer. It's Walter Chevrolet in the driver's seat tonight. You like her for second in here, Ken?
Blinkers to blind was the change, and we have a wide-open betting board here. Top of her trade, finished a solid second against preferred 3s back on July 22nd. She's tailed off since, but the class relief could revive her form here in this wide-open finale. You get 3-1.
And there we see the 7, Lean On Who, 7-year-old by Western Ideal for Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario. Ronnie Masson, the trainer. It's Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat. Tried to go all the way last time, Ken, but finished second.
Beaten favorite, gave it a much better try on the engine when she dropped in class last time. Stuck outside again, but Barrio might employ aggressive tactics again, and right now she is 8-1, and I think I missed the boat on the 5. You bet I'm a good one. It's 2-1 right now.
Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was John Perry, and the winner of the gift certificate was Andrew Ward. Congratulations.
Let's get a quick look at the odds board here for tonight's finale. Badlands Giovanna on the rail at 37-1. Elm Grove Misty, the 2 at 5-1. Tell Me Why is 3 at 3-1. The 4, Jay's Little Spark, is scratched. The 5, You Bet 'Em a Good One, 2-1, as is Top of Her Trade. The 7, Lean On Who, at 7-1. And the 8, Cyclone Alvey, at 9-2. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. And a reminder, we're back here harness racing tomorrow evening. First post is at 7 p.m. Fillies and mares are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for this evening's finale. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Badlands Giovanna, Elm Grove Misty, Tell Me Why. You Bet I'm a Good One. Top of her trade, Lean On Who. Cyclone Alvy, top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. There they go, off and pacing. You Bet I'm a Good One. The first one out. Top of her trade is second. In at the rail, Tell Me Why, third. Coming up fourth from the outside as they race on around the turn. Going to the opening eighth is Lean On Who. Away on the cones and racing from fifth. That is Elm Grove Misty. To her outside is Cyclone Alvy and the trailer, Badlands Giovanna. On the backstretch, top of her trade for Walter Chevry. Leading, but it's short-lived. The Cat, Richard Samard, right lining You Bet I'm a Good One, putting her on the lead by the opening quarter, 29-1. Top of her trade is now second. Tell Me Why, third. Then in fourth, that's Lean On Who. Racing fifth towards that inside as they move off the turn. Elm Grove Misty. In sixth is Cyclone Alvy, and the trailer is Badlands Giovanna. Approaching the opening half mile, You Bet I'm a Good One. Have 'em halfway home by two. Top of her trade is second. Third is Tell Me Why. Then in fourth, Lean On Who. And the outside fifth, Cyclone Alvy underway. Then in sixth is Elm Grove Misty, the trailer, Badlands Giovanna, 58-3. Opening half to the backstretch for the final time. You Bet I'm a Good One, the leader. Top of her trade, 2 lengths off the leader, second. Third on the outside is Tell Me Why, up the rail, fourth. That is Lean On Who. Then racing fifth is Cyclone Alvy. Sixth is Elm Grove Misty and Badlands Giovanna. The 3/4 up in 1, 28-4. Going to the 7/8. You Bet I'm a Good One. Homeward bound. Top of her trade is second. Up the inside, Lean On Who. Third, Tell Me Why. Fourth, deep stretch. Now on the wire next. You Bet I'm a Good One for Richard Simard. Second is Lean On Who. Top of her trade, third. Time for the mile was 1:57.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for tonight's finale, brought to you by Universal Media and Ken the Cat. Richard Simard puts You Bet I'm a Good One right on the front tonight.
Yeah, we'll see if he can do the same with Legion Sealster from Post 2 in the Gold Cup. But right here, this one's hammered down to 2-5 in the finale for George Renison and Richard Simard. He brushes and crushes them, 29-1, gets a breather, 58-3, 128-4. And finishes out in 28-4, 157-3. You Bet I'm a Good One for Patricia McLean and Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin. 7th win on the season, 11th career victory for You Bet I'm a Good One. A convincing winner over Lean On Who and Top of Her Trade. You Bet I'm a Good One. Up next in the Red Shores Winner's Circle.
You Bet I'm a Good One, arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 4 by Image of Dawn from the Largo Dam. Bedlam Laura, owned by Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin, trained by George Redison. That is the Cat, Richard Simard, in the driver's seat, joining us for this Gold Cup week of racing. Mile 157 and 3. And by the way, Jeff Lilly has a very interesting selfie photo gallery on Facebook. Quite interesting, Jeff. Congratulations. You bet I'm a good one. In the finale, 157 and 3. Now the official results in the 12th. Badlands Giovanna 7th. Elm Grove Misty 5th. Tell Me Why 4th. Jay's Little Spark was scratched. You Bet I'm a Good One, the race winner. Top of her trade 3rd. Lean on Who 2nd. Cyclone Albi finished 6th. They went 29 and 1, 58 and 3. 128 and 4. And the mile 157 and 3. In review 7-5-4. Scratch 1-3. 2-6. You Bet I'm a Good One, returning 280. The exactor 1070. Triactor was 3690. Late Daily Double 3290, and the Superfecta was 1096. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. The Par Mutual handle $101,176. Racing continues tomorrow night. Opening post time set for 7 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.